What is up, guys? How you guys doing? How are you? A little bit of lotion. My fingers are dry because I touched some alcohol. That isopropyl alcohol we use on stream, whew, it's intense. Really is. Really. Now that I have a microscope, I don't want you guys to see that junk. Nah, I'm just messing with you. It is actually kind of like, that stuff just crazy sucks the water out. So yeah, today's good. It's a good end of the week. Like really. So many clickies. So many? Like what else have I done that's clicky? I did MX Blues, right? That's a weird one. But whatever. Hey, customer wanted MX Blues. He got MX Blues, man. What are you guys gonna do, right? What are you gonna do? I need to say something for 1 sec. Sorry. Important messages had to go out. You remember a week or two ago there were 4 clickies on one board. Yeah. On the B Mini EX. You're totally right, man. That was there were a bunch of different clickies. You're right. Okay, so I guess we're doing a bunch of clickies. Hey, you know what? Some people like clickies. I actually like clickies, if I'm being honest. I like clickies more than I like linears, even. But that all being said, I mute that. I realize that not all people feel that way, so I don't really use clickies that much personally because I don't want to bug the crap out of people, right? Sorry, I had to mute that cracking sound. If someone likes them, good for them. That's okay, man. Don't. It's all good. I don't think anybody's gonna complain. Alps clickies, though. What about Alps clickies? Do you feel that way about Alps clickies? Because Alps blues, whites, ambers, oof, so good. All right, so we have kind of a lot of. They're pretty good, man. Alps ambers are really close to Alps, are really close to box navies in sound. Hey, what up, jerk chicken? How you doing? So I'm doing my stream Friday today or this week because Sunday is just not gonna be possible this week. I gotta fly out and fly across the country for a work thing, and in order to accomplish that, I have to. I had to leave on Sunday night, Sunday evening, like when I would be streaming. So it's not gonna happen this week, Sunday, but I'm gonna try if the hotel has bandwidth. That's a big if. I'm gonna bring all the things to build something small, but to build. If the hotel has bandwidth. If it doesn't, then I won't have a Wednesday stream. Which is unfortunate because I actually have like a lot of boards to build, like kind of an insane amount of boards to build. I have I'll get to my mail call a little bit here in a second. Well, that was mail. So we have this board. We have a Nyquist, a TX87, a polycarbonate canoe, I can't remember what's in the box next to that. Oh, actually, I can. That's not for a regular build. A Germany and 2 customer KBD 8X Mark IIs. Plus, we have my KBD 8X Mark II. And I have a bunch of other boards that could be built but aren't a priority for me, except for one. And we'll get to that one soon because it just came in the mail. But we'll start with the littler items first, right? I wasn't planning on showing off the duct tape, but in case you guys are looking for duct tape, this did actually just come in the mail. This is the stuff. Nashua 357. It's like some high quality, I'm not even joking, crazy good duct tape. And if you can't duck it, yeah, right? So let me get rid of this duct tape because we don't actually need that. I got some U-stems in. These were actually a customer's U-stems, but we used my U-stems on his build on the, was that the Space 65, I think, had that, right? No, that had Holy Pandas. Oh, the Matrix. That Matrix we just built. Stronger than Gorilla Tape. Tensile strength, I think, on Nashua 357 is 45 PSI, which is pretty high. I think the Gorilla Tape might be higher, but the Gorilla Tape has like a crazy, like a glue in it that's kind of bananas. Yeah, pro tips, man. Nashua 357. That stuff's been around forever and is really good. One of the few categories where I don't recommend a 3M product. You have first batch, afraid to use them because of the inconsistent stem rumors. I wouldn't worry, man. I wouldn't worry. These are second batch. The ones that we used for customer board were first batch. The batches are actually supposed to be the same. They're both version 1, so they're gonna have the same issues. They provide extras, man. Just lube all the stems. And then if you have some loose switches, use some keycap types that are, typically just tighter. So U-stems, which, I'm happy to have more U-stems, or have U-stems of my own to build with, especially after feeling them. This is actually going out to a buddy. Ooh, look at this crazy custom box rigging. Super ghetto box. I don't do this to customers, but I'll just go buy a box. But I had to send this to somebody, so I took 2 Zeal boxes, cut the edges off, bound them together, put more bracing around it. It's like super sturdy now, like more strength than a regular than a regular box, probably. Frankenboxing. So I upgraded my internet today. I got a gigabit down and 35 up. And so I was waiting for the internet, for the guy to like finish installing my modem and do his tests and whatever, blah, blah. So he was here for quite a while. So I basically just was like, oh, I gotta find a box. So I was searching through all my old boxes or whatever. And the only things I could find were like way bigger. So that's a J01 PCB that needs to go out for a buddy. You guys would know him probably by name. I don't know, maybe you would. I doubt he watches. I don't think I've ever really seen him hanging out in my chat, but either way, when are you installing those monitors on that thick pole? That thick pole right back there? Sooner rather than later, I hope. I'm going to be out for a week on travel for work, but I'm hoping when I get back. So some of the things I ordered up or got in the mail, I'm not actually going to show you guys, but some of it's like power strips to hang up there, some cable tray things and stuff like that. So I'm getting all this stuff. The only things I have outstanding that I need to get that I don't have right now are, I'm really contemplating putting a UPS up there because, it's the stream PC. Kind of want a UPS up there. I can't take the one that's down here and put it up there because it services multiple other devices. But so I'm gonna mount that stuff. I think the only thing that's outstanding that I don't have is a shelf. I need a shelf that goes in this corner that holds PC, and I was considering putting like a 15U rack that's wall mount up there on the ceiling and then putting just a regular rack shelf in it and doing that. So I'm not really 100% sure how I'm going to do that shelf thing. I got a little while to think about it while I'm traveling next week, but I want to get it up within the month, all of it. So that is a thing. And I need to order another 24-inch monitor like this guy because the monitors up there I don't like this monitor, but I'll put another junky monitor back here. Anyway, yeah, upgrades. So yeah, I need to, because you guys are on a 28-inch 4K monitor, and then my main rig is like 3 wide 27s. Whatever. whatever. So yeah, I got that. I got from Desk Candy, yeah, some Alps. If any of you guys bought the Alps throwback set, there was issues with the Spacebar's kit, or maybe it didn't come in, I don't remember. So he just sent new keycaps, new Spacebars. So I got new ones. Yay, new ones. I'm kind of happy about that. I got these from Novel Keys. Yeah, those purple Duroc stabs. I'm pretty stoked about that, actually. Pretty stoked about that. These purple ones. So when I get the purple polycarbonate HVCP in, the atomic purple one, can you see those going in them? I mean, I want to do that as an Alps build, but I'm not going to do it as an Alps build right when it comes in. Probably. Maybe I will. I don't know. If I do it as an MX build, though, it's going to get these stabs for sure. Yeah, I like these. These look super freaking cool. I like that color. So that's going to be cool. Oh, you know what else I got? Oh, for that board that we built yesterday, or not yesterday, Wednesday, that Philco. Yeah. Oh, okay. I'll show them under the microscope. But I got something else to show you under the microscope. So, give me a minute. So, so I got new hardware for that AliExpress Philco case. Like literally right before stream, I ran to the hardware store, and I was like, "Hey, what can I find here?" And I think I found the right hardware. In fact, we'll put that together. We'll just throw that in, like literally right in a few minutes before we even get to the rain, because that's gonna take like 2 minutes. So today though, oh no, last mail call item. I saved the best for last, guys. You guys know what this is? You guys know what's going on here? You know what's going on here? Can you guess? Oof. Okay. Here, you know what we're gonna do? I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna do this, right? Yeah, that's for me, buddy. That's mine. So that's something that we'll be building soon. We're not building that today, but look at that beauty. Kind of want to know, how much do you guys think this weighs? Oof. It's kind of beefy. It's kind of stout. Not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. It's a heavy boy. Oh, 4. No. I'm gonna guess unbuilt like this, 5.5, 6. Yeah, maybe 8. 8 wouldn't be a bad guess. I'm gonna go with nearly 7. Okay, 6 pounds, 3.9 ounces is what we got. Yeah, okay, so just over 6. Unbuilt. I guess it makes sense. The weight is relatively small for a board this large and in charge. Look at this though. Sorry. I normally turn autofocus off so because that lens doesn't really love it. Like against the contrast at least. I probably need a better lens. Anyway. Yeah. This is a good board. This is a good board. Lick test. Yep, it's aluminum. I mean, it's my board. I'll lick it if I want. If I want to. Can I taste what grade? I'm gonna go with, it's a T6 grade aluminum. 6063? No way, it's 7075. No, you can't taste what grade. I did get an extra PCB with mine, and look at these sweet extras that Drifting Bunnies throws in here. Like, look at this. There's that. And he gives you this dude Adderino right here. What a cool dude. What a cool guy. What a cool guy. Yeah. It's good stuff, man. T6? Oh, yeah. 6063 or something like that. It's good aluminum. For sure. All right, now, this thing is huge, enormous. Ugh. Throw it over there. Let's break out what we're here to build. Let's break out what we're here to build, right? So we're gonna use these equal stabs, which get mixed reviews. And then we're gonna make this. Man, look at how dainty. Oh, you guys can't even see. Look at how dainty this PCB looks. So small. So this is like a little compact 1800. I don't know if you guys have ever really checked out the Rain. I mean, that's what the Rain's gonna look like. What's that? What's that? No, it's not a nick. It was just dust. Okay. Whew. And then, I mean, this comes with a cool sticker, too. I love that little sticker. That's so cute. So cute. And it comes with a little screwdriver, little Torx driver, rather. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty good. We'll do the... Nah, that was the wrong one. Sorry. We'll do this. Yeah, oh, my power adapter did not come in. What a bunch of jerks, Amazon. 2-day Prime, and it's been like 5 days. Still not here. What's going on? So yeah, here's the bottom case for this thing. Man, this is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful board, I gotta say. Looks nice. It's gonna be quite bitty. Just a little bitty one. Yeah, quite a diminutive board, right? So yeah, this is what it'll be. And then, you know, for reference, so you guys aren't like totally thrown out, here's Baca 60. Right? Not a lot bigger. This is still smaller than TKL size by a bit. Quite small. But it looks great. Truly great. So I'm going to set all this stuff aside right here for this Rain. And we are really, really quickly going to just try those screws from that board that we couldn't finish yesterday because it came with bad hardware. Why is... Oh, because it's aluminum. That's why. I was like, why is this wrapped up so much? Expecting it to be like plastic because it felt so light. Turns out it just feels light because that's a tiny tiny plate. Yeah, that's gonna be great, man. All right. All right, so we'll get this stuff out. Then we'll get that all set up because I'm ready to do this thing. Yeah, it's a mini PCB itty bitty, no joke. 100% protected from sending money for keycaps to someone. Read the terms. Sure that I have. But I just want to be sure with people that I've already maybe sent money for key related stuff. Tell me what you mean. Do you mean like for group buy or like from to a vendor, or are we talking about to a like on Mech Market? What are you talking about, man? Okay, someone random. So like Mech Market. You're totally not 100% protected, but things you can do to increase the protection level you have, rather than give it all away, is never send anyone money, friends and family, ever. Don't do it. I've had customers try and do that to like reduce the fees or whatever, and like I appreciate it, but I really just don't. It doesn't help me for them to send it to me as a vendor. In fact, it hurts because I can get taxed on it. But, you know, like, so when you go to send someone money on PayPal, yeah, don't send it friends and family. Send it like be like, I'm buying an item. When PayPal will ask you, like, are you sending this to someone you know? Say no. No, to a vendor, it's never going to be friends and family. Well, there's some like dirtiness to this, to the mask on this PCB, and some exposed copper, like copper ground plane exposure. I will actually. So before we do this, I'm going to show you. This customer is so cool. Yes. Okay. Hold on. Yeah. So if you send money, friends and family through PayPal, PayPal will never let you dispute the charge ever. It's just the breaks, man. That's how they do. They try and be real clear about it too. They're not trying to hide that from anybody. Yeah, no, it's all good. I'm just want to make sure you know what's up. So I want to like really go out there and show how cool this customer is. So this customer, I'm not gonna read the name off of it or show it on camera because it would give away too much. But this customer said, "A little gift. Thanks for taking this build on." And he sent me an artisan. And I know nothing at all about artisans because I collect like none of them. And they seem really cool. I just never, like, my wallet is not that deep apparently. Or at least not deep enough to do both keyboards the way I do keyboards and to get into artisans. So I'm going to show you guys the microscope real quick, and I want you guys to see what he sent me. Let me know. If you guys know what this is, please let me know. Does anyone know what this artisan is? It looks super cool. I mean, this one actually looks pretty cool on regular cam. Like, the microscope makes everything look shit, kind of, because you could see like any little imperfection or whatever, but it actually looks pretty cool. And so it's like brown on the bottom and this green on the top. Yeah, I wonder what it is. Like, I don't know. I feel bad for not knowing what it is. I really think it looks nice too. I don't know. If anybody knows, please tell me. Yeah, I like it. But yeah, this PCB actually looks like it has ever so small amount of damage to it. I want to show you what I mean. So I'll go back to the microscope. I've heard that the microscope is a little jarring when it's full screen like this and it's moving around. So I want to make an overlay for this where there's a border and the chat is separated and it's not like the whole thing. But yeah, so I hope this PCB works all right. I hope it works all right. Yeah. That's just what I noticed right off the bat. There's some other solder mask damage, but hopefully that trace is fine. I mean, it's just and I believe that's a switch trace. Yeah, pretty sure it is. So it should be fine, but you know. Actually, this whole PCB looks like it was hand soldered together. Oh, definitely. Like all the SMD components were soldered on by hand. Weird. Okay, well, whatever. We'll test it momentarily. We're gonna finish fixing that Philco AliExpress case though real quick because it should, with any luck, literally just take a couple minutes. And I swear if it doesn't and it's gonna take longer, then we will just put it up. We'll put it up all together and we'll come back another day. Or I'll do it on my own. But I think I should be able to... I think I got the right hardware for it. Unlike what came from AliExpress. So if anybody's wondering what kind of screws are in this, they're M2.5. It does actually sound great, FYI. Like, truly great. So... I got some longer screws and some shorter screws, and I'm not really sure if the longer ones will go in all the way and seat correctly. So we'll see if they go down all the way. If they don't, then we'll use the other ones. Ooh. Maybe the internal threads aren't threaded deep enough? We'll try one more. Well, it helps if they don't, like, you know, go flying and stuff all over. I found it. So these ones aren't. Wow. Okay. I mean, I've got a fix for this, but geez, man. Okay. Well, I can find shorter ones. I'm gonna have to order them though. Okay, well, we didn't fix it because AliExpress sucks. So I have to order specific ones. This is just what I could find at my hardware store. Good evening, what up, man? How you guys doing? Ruffles Potato. I love that name. Yeah, so we built this is from Wednesday, this board. No, you can't get reimbursed from AliExpress. Not really. It's literally just the hardware. I mean, plus the amount of time that it takes. Oh yeah, I could from the hardware store, but whatever. It's like $5 and stuff. And as much as that does suck, I don't think that I can actually take little knickknacks like that back. I do have the receipt, but unfortunately that's just cost that's got to get passed on to the customer. But it's also like $4, so I'm not really that worried about it. I don't think he's gonna have that much of a problem with the $4. And if he does, I mean, maybe I'll have to eat it, I guess. It's not the end of the world. If I can get reimbursed from the hardware store and return them, then I will try and not pass them on to the customer, but those costs, I mean, pretty sure I can't though. Anyway, okay, so we're done with that. We're done with that. That board is KO for now. We'll have to get repaired when I get back. But we're not done with the rain, not by a long shot. So what we're gonna do, so we're gonna test this. We're gonna test the PCB, right? Because everything looks hand soldered, and it's obviously been soldered together once before, or maybe not soldered together. Maybe that's just the Hazel coating on there. Either way, all the like diodes and stuff were hand flown on there. Is super obvious. So MB, what do you mean by MB? Ooh. Whoa, that connector is super loose. Well, we'll see if this works, and then we'll reflow the front of the connector joints, because all right, we're gonna skip music. We'll pull up switch hitter and we'll see what's up with this board, because yeah, I'm not convinced. Yeah, man, I'm gonna be really bummed if this can't work. Oh, there's totally stuff missing off of here. Oh no, I feel bad. Yeah. I mean, if this doesn't in fact work, I'm gonna have to dang, I need to read. Yeah, I was not planning on doing a bunch of PCB repair to it, and I don't know what the customer wants me to do. All right, I need to get on Reddit for 1 second and see what this customer's first things are. I'm gonna feel really bad if it doesn't work at all. It'd be a big bummer. You know, I'm gonna do one more thing, because I have had issues with boards not functioning correctly on USB. Well, actually on that USB they've always worked. Okay. Yeah, I haven't soldered anything on it yet, but there's significant looking problems with the actual PCB itself. Man. Oh boy. Oh, this customer actually hit me up on Instagram of all places. Dang. I wonder if PCBs are actually even possible to get for this board. I'll show you guys what I think is up with it in a sec, but man, I feel really bad. I've literally never had this happen to a customer board. I actually want to show you guys, and hopefully this doesn't make you like totally sick, because I'm about to like pull the microscope action going. Thanks for the raid, Chanwick. I really appreciate that. So yeah, if I show you this right here, like, one, look at those dirty joints right there, but like also, where's my spudger? Spudger? No spudger? There's a spudger. Hey, what up, Chanwick? Yeah, so I'll show you more than one problem. So this is one problem, right? If I lay this flat, it's loose. It's literally loose. So it's not buttoned down. So those traces right there are not actually holding it down. So that's one thing. So here's the other issue. Here's one issue. That I can just kind of tell. Now it looks like it's actually making contact. But look at these, look at how dirty these are. Like, is there even solder flowing flowed right there? Yeah, these are maybe not the best joints. I don't know what's wrong with it. Yeah, man. I bet they didn't expect whoever to have a microscope when they were looking at it. I mean, look at this. I showed you guys this part earlier. Oh, hold on. Sorry. Exposed traces. Yeah, they may be burned. I don't know what the customer wants me to do. I mean, if in fact we cannot build this today, we will be building something. Maybe we'll build that Austin or KBD8X or something. We'll build one of my boards if that's the case. Yeah, I've literally no real idea. That actually, as bad as that component is down there, it actually looks like it will pass current. Sorry, guys. I'm bringing it up here. Yeah, I'm gonna feel really bad for customer because he's waited for the board, you know? I need to look up rain PCBs and see if it's even like a thing. See if we can even... I mean, I guess I'll look in the box. I didn't see an extra PCB. If there's an extra, obviously, that's a no-brainer. Yeah, there's nothing else in here. Man. I feel so bad, man. I mean, I might be able to figure out what's up with this, but Actually, what's this? Looks like a short. Sorry, you guys are gonna have to go on a journey with me. So that, I think, is shorted right there. Hoping that's just flux right there. It is. Yeah, so I totally think that's shorted right there, barely. Thanks. What's up, Mex on Deck? Yeah, so we just ran into, for the first time, a PCB on my stream that's complete trash that got sent by a customer, and it sucks. This customer is really, really cool. Yeah, that was a bubble of flux. Yeah, this PCB doesn't work at all when I plug it in. It's not recognized as a device. Like, it has real dirty solder joints. Like, look at those. That's some broke stuff right there. It has some traces that are busted too, but I'm not too worried about the traces that are busted, because they're just like switch leg stuff. Like, I'd be tempted to reflow this, but without the customer to jump in and say, yes, please do work on my PCB before I try and send this back to somebody that I bought it from, I don't want to like do that, right? Anytime I encounter damage, that's really bad right there, but it actually looks like it'll totally pass current. It is bound to there. And then the actual PCB, or the connector, is, it doesn't look good there. Actually, that resistor looks kind of burned up a little bit. These look pretty bad, but I don't see shorts. Actually, that could be shorted right there. But here's the real problem with this connector. Now it's laying flat and solid against this. It's a little loose. That actually, that diode, that soldering pad looks like it's burned up and burned off. Okay. Well, we're gonna sorry, I'm letting the customer know to jump on and look so I can show him. Oh, okay, so while the customer is jumping on, if he is, I'm going to show you what I got next on deck. You missed the mail call earlier, but I got my Austin buddy. Oh, ha. Yeah. That Austin right there, yo. Boom. Look at that, Chewy. Look at that. I know you're typing on yours right now, big boy. And this might have to be a thing. I mean, if rain is hosed, which it looks like, unfortunately, then this might be what we do. This might be what we build, which is pretty unfortunate. Yeah, he really did knock it out of the park, man. Is it open now? I don't think it's open now, right? Oh. Yeah, dude, that board is sexy. So I sent that message to this customer. I feel really bad for him because he's a really cool dude. I met him in person at SoCal for the first time. Oh, yeah, Austin R2 is in IC, and honestly, with how nice that is, get in on it because that's B stock one. I can't see anything wrong with it. Yeah. I think your best bet there, Brez, is to actually like send a message privately. If he's got slots, maybe he'll be amenable to that thing. Then again, maybe not, and that may just be the brakes, right? And sorry guys, I'm like, oh dude, Chewy man, you know it, man. I love that board. What even are directions? Don't worry, man. I called you Mike one time. I spent like a whole week chilling with you and then like 2 other people. I felt like such an idiot. I was talking to a Mike before that, and I was just like, yeah, Eric and Mike. And you're like, who the fuck is Mike? Oh, man, Chewy. Oh, I can't wait. We're ready. We're ready. That's all I'm saying. Some boards are going with me. You don't even stress about that. I might have to fill a really big Pelican with Keebs. What's the weight limit? 50 pounds, and if you go up to 70, you gotta pay like 20 extra dollars. Psh, let's get this. Top center, man. Top center. Love this board. Yerp, check a bag. That's the way. Anyway, okay, so we're gonna skip this board officially. If the customer jumps in chat or jumps on Discord and lets me know he's in chat, I will show him what's up and I will make up his board build. If I will make up his board build if he can get a replacement PCB, or if he wants me to try and do repair work. So just FYI, anybody who gets an order through me, they did not go, man. They did not go. They fit, they screw in, they're just too long. The ones I could get at the hardware store. I'm gonna have to get like really specific screws, or I can send you the board the way that it is and tell you what screws to get. Your call, Nitaru. Totally your call. They are M2.5 screws. I verified it at the hardware store. I got ones that will work, that thread in correctly. Okay, yeah. So I'll get the board packed up tonight after we're done with my build, I guess, tonight, because we're gonna build my Austin. Yeah, and then they're M2.5 screws, and I got M2.5 8 millimeter long screws. They're too long. They're too long. I'll measure the older ones and the ones that came with it and recommend a length, but I'm guessing you're gonna want to get like 5 millimeter or 4 or 6. I'm not sure. 4, 5, or 6 millimeter, somewhere in that length range. But anyway, we're gonna pack this back up. Man, I feel so bad. This is literally the first time a customer's board has come in. We've looked at it, it's been all good, and like an actual PCB was just no go. Oh, Nitaru, man, no problem. Dude, it's always a crapshoot when you order like some stuff from China, you know what I mean? You never really know. I've ordered one of them before and mine was perfect, so I just kind of assumed that yours would be too. And it's pretty close, but not quite. Not quite. Yeah, 5 millimeter sounds right if I had to guess, but I was just gonna measure the difference and let you know. Anyway, put this back up with that board. And so we're gonna build Austin, but now I'm not sure what we're gonna build it with. Like what kind of switches? I have already lubed. How many switches are on? How many switches are on the board? I could make Zealios, obviously, Chewy, but I don't want to spend for effing ever on here. Is it 104? Oh, that's convenient. So I have 62 gram Xylent V2s. That obviously looks like enough. And I have lubed Zealios. I have no idea how many of these there are. We might be able to do Zealios. There's definitely enough 78 gram Zealio V2s in here, but some of them are lubed and some of them aren't. So this is what I would naturally go to. Just don't think that's what we're going to do. This actually does look like enough, probably. Zealios. What do you guys think? Zealios or 62 gram Zealios or oh, plenty of Zealio V2s, Xylent V2s, and I really want to make Zealios and put those in there, but I really don't want to lube switches on my stream right now. Xylent V2s. If anything, I'm tempted to save the Xylents for something specific. And then there's also, you know, like a bunch of other. Too bad it wasn't made available with Alps, because then I'd know exactly what I want to put in there. There's Novelias. I got shit tons of Novelias. Okay, Zealios, lubed Zealios. So let me count and make sure I have enough Zealios here. Sorry to make you guys wait while I count, but it's somewhat important. Ten. Might not have enough. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Ooh, I don't think we do. 70. Yeah, we don't. 80. I built enough for an 87. No, for 86, so for an 84 key. Ooh, that's probably really loud to you guys. Okay, well, 62 gram Zealio V2's lubed it is, apparently. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, that's okay. I mean, I have Xylents too. There are plenty of 78 grams. Actually, you know what? We could do unlubed 78 gram. I don't know if I like unlubed Zealios anymore. Damn it, Chewy's like trying to convince me, I think, subtly now. He like incepted me, and I'm like, man, should I just make Zealios? Zealios are a pain in the ass to make. What do you have in yours, Chewy? What do you have in yours? That's the question, man. What do you have in yours? $74-gram Holy Pandas. Do I need more 3 boards with Zealios? Man, it's so tempting. It's so tempting. Not no. Yes, not no. Should make Zealios, then you have the superior Austin. Yes, see, I do understand that to be the case. But it's a lot of time, you guys. Like, I'm gonna have to disassemble Zealios. Like, disassemble a bunch of Zealios. And then lube, and then reassemble. That whole thing just takes a lot of time. You're not wrong. It is kind of worth. It's just not worth it to do it tonight, because I have to travel on Sunday, and I gotta go somewhat early. Ah, man. Hey, what up, Racing Giraffe? How you doing? I was gonna build the rain, but it's Friday night. You've got time. I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna go with 78-gram Zealios. That's what I think. That's what I'm doing, because then it gives me a reason to disassemble Austin and rebuild it with Zealios one day, right before KeyCon. Boom, Chewy. How about them apples? So there should be 90 in here, and I don't know, shit tons in there. Plus I have all of these, but these are all lubed. Leftovers from other builds. Yeah, this is really set aside for a TKL. This is actually set aside for 1800, these 62 grams, but I like 78 gram more. I think I have Holy Pandas too, but no, we want to keep those. Man, you guys have no idea how bummed I am. I spent all this time. I lubed these box whites. Like, mostly just lubed the spring. It's not switch top removable. Although if it were switch top removable, that would be the one. That would be the way to do. It would actually be better in general than making Zealios to begin with, I believe. All right. Man, I'm so bummed. These are so good. The lube job on these box whites. Like, it's effort to lube box switches. And I got them right. Now I'm all bummed. All right, well, without further ado, then I just want to thank the customer again, by the way, for the does anybody know anything? Anybody who's in here now know anything about artisans? Can anyone tell me what this artisan is? Because the customer whose board this is sent me this as a thank you for even taking this board on in the first place. Yeti? He's like, here's a thank you. Thank you so much. Upside down? Or you mean like upside down, like, hold on. Oh yeah, I knew it was upside down actually. I had it on there right side up the first time. Customer's like so cool, and I feel so bad. What up, Zergling boss? Yeah, the PCB that the customer sent for his rain just like outright doesn't work. Doesn't even get recognized by computer. I could try it in another computer, but the actual connector is loose. I don't know. I feel bad. Like, I should just send it back to the customer. Like, we haven't even built this board. I'm hoping that it comes through soon, though. I just don't want to start repairing the PCB until he's like, yeah, go ahead. He said, oh, what? I can reach out to the runner. What's wrong with it? Typing a message to him. Anyway. Yeah, man. It's really nice board too. It's crazy beautiful. And I feel really bad that it's not working. All right, so this is what we're gonna do, right? Let's get this bad boy out. We aren't fucking around, right? We're just gonna build this now. This is now the thing. Austin build it is. Somebody put the word out. We building an Austin over here, not a Rain. See, I got an extra PCB with mine, which I always recommend doing. Yep, secret compartment. Oh, you know what else? No. We don't need that. We don't. Okay, here we go. Here we go, Rain. Or here we go, Austin. Rain failed us today, and today we're building an Austin. So, here we go. I'm already trying to type on it. We're not even there yet. I'm not going to update the build thing, so you guys will just have to let people. It's Tiny Makes Things, Yeti. Oh, is it hers? Oh, shit. That's a really cool looking... I really like it. I'm not in... it's not that I'm not into them. It's just that I refuse to allow my wallet to get into them. Into artisans. Man, that is a beautiful looking PCB. Okay, all right. So what we're gonna do is, we're just gonna test this PCB since it's here, right? This one should be pretty quick. We're all sorts of backward on it. Okay. Now we'll test all of these. Can't wait for this. I love full-size boards. What's your favorite layout? Full-size, sucker. This one might actually just be better than regular full-size. Because it's got those macros in between. Okay. I don't know. I feel bad because I feel like I probably can make that other PCB work. But the issue is I don't want to take a soldering iron to it until the customer understands that there's a, like, that I'm risking potentially his ability to go to the GB runner and say, hey, it got delivered this way. Can you replace? This is gonna be a really nice board. Just want to say I really appreciate that the bottom row layout is called out explicitly in silkscreen on the actual board. Perfect. Perfectamundo. All right, we're done with that. Boom. I like that. Pass QC 5. Presumably that one passed QC. Open source hardware. Ooh, let's do this. All right, so we'll set that aside for now. I'm going to take this apart to get its plate out. Man, we've been streaming a long time. We haven't even been building yet. Those actually look like M2.5, which means no, they're M2. Okay. Nothing like a QC sticker. No joke, huh? Lets me know you QC'd it, I think. Or at least that's the point. I don't know if it does. But it lets me know you think you QC'd it. Now, I don't recall if there's just 2 screws that hold the top on or not. Sort of hoping that's the case. Oh, it would have to be. Almost. So this is a B-stock case, and for the life of me, I can't really determine what's wrong with it. Something must be wrong with it. Invokes a sense of assurance. Yeah, no joke, man. Okay, so we're done with this bottom piece for a while, but look at how beautiful that is. Just merges in. Freaking crazy nice. Okay, so now this uses, it looks like maybe 1.5? That's 1.5. Ooh, maybe smaller? I mean, I have some smaller ones, but those are super uncommon. So uncommon that I don't even keep them in here. M1.3. Yep, M1.3. Okay, Austin. So, Chewy, I don't know if you're in the chat still, but if you are, did you use the little O-rings or no? What was a sense of assurance? Yeah. You must not be in anymore. Yeah, man. Super bummed about that whole thing. Nitaru, the thing you just sent me does in fact look like the right thing. But I'm not 100% sure that... Well, I haven't measured the other ones. That's all I'm saying. Just to double, triple check. Oh, helps if I have a keyboard. All right. Okay. Now we're done with this. All right. So now let's get our stabilizers set up, right? We're going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now is when we will show off our super fancy pants. Our super fancy pants microscope. I don't know how you guys feel about this microscope action. Hopefully you like it. I need to make a little overlay border for it so that it doesn't make anybody sick or anything, but I think for now it'll be all right. Do you? Nice. Good, I'm glad, man. I really, really am. So we have a choice. Would we like to use the purple ones that I was gonna save, but I mean could easily use? Or some dark ones? Or some clear ones? or some pink ones. Which Duroc stabs do we want to use? Because we're going to use one of those. We could use Zeal stabs too, if you prefer. Anybody? Any thoughts? Anybody? Pink. All right, we're using pink. Bow. We do pink. Pink stabs. Easy, easy clap. Juicy. That's right, man. And we're gonna do a 7U spacebar because we're just bold like that on this channel. That's what we do. Right? Different places. So the purple ones came from Novel Keys. Some of the clear ones came from Prime Keyboards. The pink and the dark ones came from KP Republic. So these ones came from KP Republic. 7U is the superior spacebar. I wholeheartedly agree with you. It just is. All right, guys. And then this will be the first time that I'll be able to show off the Lubin under microscope. The lubing of semi-transparent, at least. We need all of those. We just won't need this one. So we're going to be doing a lot of it. Yeah, so I have a very long weekend ahead of me. So I wasn't planning on making this a very long build, but 6, 7. Okay, we got all of our parts. That's one too many, I believe. But here we are. It's almost 8. We're just now getting to stab lubing. Let's try and make this actually happen in relatively short order. I will show you guys where we're going with these. Microscope. Oh. Iron Mech. Thanks for the follow, man. I appreciated that. I really, really do. I've been getting all sorts of support. So look, this is what we use. This is what we use. Look at that tiny little hair on there. Okay. So anyway, we'll get to Lubin. All right. Anyway. There we go. A giant just came in and stole it. You think you can copy him off the stream? Right? There you go. So I can see like a tiny little fleck of metal up there. That's irritating to me. Okay, so we're going to take a little dollop of lube. This little dollop. Whatever. This little dollop. This is much harder than it looks under this microscope. So if anyone were wondering, oh man, see, like hard to center it even. So you try and get it as even as possible on the sides. So that's pretty even. Pretty even. Some against that back wall and the whole deal. Ah! It slipped away. That might actually be the best way to hold. Okay. So that's where we'll aim. Sorry, I'm gonna grab some more. This little dollop went to market, no joke. Grab another little dollop. That little dollop. Yeah. These tweezers. Okay. Well, I have a better idea for tweezers then. Because I have much better tweezers for such things. I can use them. Get another dollop. That might be a little much. We'll remove a little bit. And it's really just that simple. Remove a little more if I want the whole deal. And basically all that's going to do is damp out some sound. Okay. That one's done. Get the next one going. Trying to put out fires. No, these are Duroc stabs from get that off there. These are Duroc stabs from KP Republic. They offered pink, so I bought some pink ones. Perfect. Yeah, so this is kind of why I bought this microscope, because science. Like, I really want, you know, you guys to be able to kind of see what's going on. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like doing work for other customers and stuff, but I don't think that's going to go away anytime soon. If you're the kind of person who wants to know how to do this yourself, I think you learn how to do it yourself. And if I can help be the one who conveys that information to others. Right? So that's the kind of like coding we're looking for. Now, I will admit that I am a fan of fairly heavy spring weights, and so they are less affected negatively by relatively heavy lube job. And I'm also not afraid to have to remove a little bit of lube after the fact. But you have to keep in mind that this lube will kind of migrate around a little bit inside of here. Okay. Yeah, bought it for science. That's right. Cube science. So that's too much lube for sure. So I'm gonna like put that in there. I'm gonna spread the rest of this to another switch or another stabilizer insert, because that was plenty that we put on there. Like, look at how big of a chunk that is. Okay. We already got some on there. Like a bunch. Still gonna need a little more. And your consistency, like you want it to be pretty consistent, but don't beat yourself up if it isn't like 100% perfect. If each one doesn't have the exact same amount, there's a little bit of play here. Yeah, I do have a not flat. See that? Not flat. Right? You can kind of. I just use experience to tell me when it's right. And if you're wrong, you can remove a little bit with the same kind of brush after the fact. So if we're going kind of fast, this is about how it works. All right, wipe just a little bit out of there. Rely on the fact that some migration will happen. So move the rest around. And again, like I said, if it's not like perfectly consistent, like there's a little less on this one than there was on that other one, it's not going to be that much of a problem because there's quite a bit of tolerance here. I mean, you don't want it to be like vastly different, but I don't think we're in that realm. What I actually need is a better microscope stand so I can actually back this microscope up just a little bit more because it's at the extent of its ability to be zoomed out. This is minimum zoom. And it's physically as far from the subject as it can be. Okay, last one of those. Okay. Now we'll do these other kinds of inserts. Okay, so if you see here, I'll show you kind of how the wire goes in. Right, so the wire, like pretend the wire is coming toward you. Don't pretend, it is mostly. This is how the wire goes in the front. And as the keycap comes down, the wire goes like this, and as it goes up, the wire goes like that. So like that, right? So what we're gonna do is pretty much fill that hole. And there's even more tolerance here. And yeah, Racing Giraffe, I'm not really sure. It does seem like people aren't using them anymore. I'm not sure I'm on the like GMK is fucked for life bandwagon that some people seem to be on, but what we're trying to do, at least for stabs, I mean. Right, so we're kind of gonna just fill that up a little bit. And if you want to see kind of what that looks like from this side. Sorry, trying to orient it correctly. Can't really get it much different. Man, okay, hold on. There we go. That's what that looks like. Right. Now, there could be twice as much lube inside of this gap, and it would not harm it. Or it would not be bad. So we're immediately going to take that, right? And we're going to put it inside of our little, the other assembly. And it'll stay in there because they're lubed, and you know, that's kind of what it is. Looks a little bit risque. Sure. Sure. Right. You're just kind of trying to paint that hole inside. All right, so we're going to take that one, do the same deal. And then for those of you who kind of don't know, that flared, the flared side, we were just going through, was like that. All right, so done with that guy. Hello, PPP. How you doing, man? It does look a little bit risque, man, but I'm trying. I'm really, really trying to, you know, show you guys what's going on. I don't care if you keep it PG-13, particularly. But this stream is not for children. I'm not targeting it at children. I'm also not trying to piss off the parents of some kid who does end up watching it. So now this is only half of how we're gonna lubricate this whole deal, right? Because we're also gonna lubricate the wire, and then the wire is gonna go into that hole, presumably lubricated. So inside of this insert right here, tons of lube is not really harming anybody. The interface between this outer surface and the inner surface of that other part of the stabilizer is actually a much more critical bearing surface, and the lubrication there on is more critical as well. Like much more critical. And even that, there's a fair bit of play. Now, if you use denser lubes, or specifically more viscous lubes, the tolerance for messing this up is less, right? Because they're going to have more of an impact when you over lubricate. So I've been going kind of slow so you guys can see it and you're all comfortable with it and stuff. Good for you, Studium 96. I appreciate that, man. Take notes, man. Chat is so quiet. Sorry about that, guys. I'm actually being a little quiet, so that's partially why. But it is quieter than normal. We don't normally stream on Fridays, so most people probably don't think to watch on Friday, or they're busy because they have lives. I have a life too. I just I have to get ready for this weekend. Oh, we're out of frame. Man, it's so hard to keep this in frame sometimes unless you're actually looking at the screen yourself. And doing this remotely definitely takes more effort. People do have lives outside of it. Question for you guys then. Any of you have experience with GAT inks with loose leaves you keep hearing about? I mean, I don't notice. So all Gatoron switches, and I can show you, all Gatoron switches have leaves that are held down by the top housing. So Zeals are this way as well, because they're made by Gatoron. And so the way that works, let me finish lubing these and I'll pull one apart for you and show you real quick. So it's worth noting that you're probably going to get some lube on your fingers when you do this. And I absolutely am, and it's very apparent when you look at the stabilizer inserts. The first ones we were doing didn't have little lubey fingerprint stuff going on, but these ones clearly do. It's impossible not to touch that and get some lube on your fingers, I guess. Okay. So now I'm going to show you guys really briefly kind of how this part works before we do the switch, right? I'll throw one of these together, then I'll take a Gatoron switch apart for you. Right? In fact, I'll take a GAT ink apart for you so you can see exactly what I'm talking about. All right, so we're going to lube this all up with 205 grade 0, just like we did that other stuff. We want to go up this joint just a little bit right here, or up past this elbow rather. Right, so we got this little coating of lube all over, and that's going to have to be good enough, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to snap this in, and I'll show you that portion. Okay. So all that lube prevents rattle, right? The wire when it goes back and forward, because it can do that a little bit. Hold on, and I'll show you. Right, when the wire rattles side to side, it won't create noise because it's being damped. When the inside insert slaps side to side, right? You see how there's a mating surface? Like these are now touching, but if I push there, now the other side is touching. When those rattle side to side, there's a gap a little bit on this side. When those rattle side to side, that lubrication inside of there is going to prevent sound. And that's really what you're trying to get at here. Okay, now that's there. Let me go to Solder Station for a sec so I can read all that text and stuff. Procrastinating. Hello, PPP TV. You're procrastinating on lubing switches. I feel you, man. I do. And Taro, questions for you guys then. Any of you have experience? Okay, yeah, that's right. Now we're here. Okay, so let me pull up a lubed Gatoron ink. Is it lubed? Oh. No. So this is a Gatoron ink. Right. So we're going to pop this switch apart, and I'm going to show you its components. This actually won't take long, really. Okay. So here's the top housing. Here's the stem. Boop. Here's the spring. Boop. That can go away. And here's the bottom housing. Okay. So if you look at how these are arranged, right? This leaf right here goes behind this other leaf in front of it. And that back leaf has this tab down there. Right, so you can see the back side of this leaf connects. It goes straight down that hole. Right, and this front leaf right here connects, and his pin goes out there. So the pin on this side of the switch is the back leaf, and the pin on this side of the switch over here is the front leaf, which can be shown by those two pins, right? So if I push on this pin on this side, right, what you're gonna find is this leaf pops up. Well, we got it a little sideways, so hold on. Right, and if it pops up like that, now it's come unseated. So in order to get it back down, you're gonna have to push down on that, and you're gonna have to push forward. So now it's pretty loose, and it'll go in and out. Right, so it'll come all the way out. I don't really want to do that. Hold on. Okay. So what I need to do is push back on this leaf to get it to go behind, then push down again. Right? And then I'll have to seat it all the way myself over here without bending it. Can't do that on screen, I guess. Right, so that's how it goes down. Now, the way that those leaves are held in place is actually in the top of this top housing. Right, so there's this little tab right there. Specifically this guy. Right, and that pushes down right there and right there. The one in the opposing corner. Pushes down right there, right? And then this thing right here pushes down on that front leaf. So in other switches, they aren't held together that way. So this is why Zealios specifically are a pain in the ass, because they use a Zeal bottom housing, and they use they use a Gator-on bottom housing and a non-Gator-on top housing. So they don't have the little tabs that push down. So assembling them, once they're assembled, you have to make sure that you never push up on either of these leaves, because there's nothing in the top housing to prevent them from just getting pushed all the way in and crushing the leaves. So yeah, that's how that works. All right, so now I'm gonna lube the rest of these stabs without the microscope, because as much as I love it, it's a lot of hassle. Yeah. It's really not that big of a deal, man. It's just when you take them apart, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Right, so now I'm just gonna do our normal. I showed you how this whole thing works. It's gonna be way faster for me if I do it this way. Since we got kind of a lot of them, I'm gonna do it this way, because yeah. You got yours from KBD fan a couple weeks ago. Gat Inks, you mean? I think you're gonna be fine, man. Even if they have loose stems, it's really not that big of a deal unless you're lubing them all. And anyway, if you're lubing them all or making some crazy Franken switch, I mean, just be cognizant of what I showed you, and then keep those leaves in the proper orientation. I would say that doing a Franken switch is pretty varsity level, But lubing them is not that hard. You just make sure they're in correctly, and then when you push the top housing back on, they will work. Other switches don't necessarily have that problem because the actual housing of the switch is tight around the PCB or around the contact leaf pins. Basically, eliminating the symptoms that you're talking about. Yeah, I think you're gonna be fine, Nitaru. Nitaru. Nitaru? I guess I was hoping that I was pronouncing that this whole time. So I don't actually remember it being a problem in the past to use, only because Nitaru was taken. Got it. Okay. Yeah, so I don't actually know if it was a problem in the past. I don't remember Zeal V1s doing it, or maybe even early Zeal V2s, or other Gatorons, but just because I don't remember it doesn't mean it didn't happen. I definitely think of it as a more modern issue with more modern Gatoron switches. But could be wrong, I suppose. What up, Shocks? How you doing, man? Oh, Shocks, man. You missed the microscope action. I showed how to lube all the stabs under a microscope, man. I did. Yeah, you should check that part out. That part's cool. I'm not clipping these wires in under microscope because it's relatively self-explanatory and because, well, it's taken a while. So we were building a rain initially when this VOD started, and now we're building a my Austin. But I did get a message back from the buyer, and he said, if you think you can fix this, go ahead. I do think that I can fix the PCB potentially, but I'm not going to guarantee it, and I would do that offline at this point. And I do think that he should reach out to the group by runner, which he said he's willing to do before I do that. Because, well, I would prefer to hear from them, oh yeah, go ahead, we'll send you a new one, or we can't really make a new one because we have no idea. We don't have extras or something like that. But obviously that PCB was like handmade. All the SMD components were soldered together by hand. Hey, what's up, Daniel TLFI? How you doing, man? How you doing? Ooh, Rigid Ryan, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that. And Aaron Mech, I don't know if I got you like a while back, but I saw an alert in my feed just sitting there. So hopefully I thanked you. How you doing today, Daniel and Rigid Ryan? Shocks, you ordered an Austin extra? Nice, man. Nice. Love watching key build streams. Nice, man. Well, that's what we do on this channel. So we do ours with science, though. we have microscopes now. I don't know if there's a strong need to show the microscope or anything off in the microscope again, but Oh, come on. That sucks. Like on this stream, I mean. No idea how I'm going to print a case for an Austin. Wait. You ordered just a plate and PCB? You didn't order the keyboard? Ho. That's crazy. Yeah, that's it. I will have to print the part. I'm so confused. Hey, what up, Jeff? How you doing, man? Aw. Jeff, man. We were building a Rain, and now we're building an Austin, because Rain PCB bad. At least the one we had. It did. You're building an Austin for your wife? Nice, man. That's awesome, actually. I hope that she loves it, man. It's a great board. I think it's a great board because a lot of people, like newbies, want full size. Like, they aren't really into all of our reduced layouts or whatever. And it's like perfect for that. Are those palm stabs? They are Duroc stabs, so I doubt they are palm. They are polycarbonate, maybe? No, probably not that. One of those here. I'll show you guys. The microscope. Burp, burp. Microscope. Yeah, Rigid Ryan. Like I said, microscopes on this stream. Needed it because of the layout. The full 2U0 on the numpad was an absolute must. I like the full 2U numpad 0, but also I understand that 1800 is awesome and much more compact because it is bigger by a bit than HBCP. All right, so now that we're here, this actually is a fairly easy part with this board because of all the awesome labeling. I want to give Drifting Bunnies, or whoever, designed by Gondolindrum. Okay, yeah. So basically, I love that this says exactly like what these stabilizer holes are for and what this bottom row layout is for. It means that it's not going to be a pain in my ass. That's really what this means, right? So what do I want? I want, this is my 625 and 7U, and that's my 7U. Perfect. I just go bump bump, right? Put my stabs in there. Why is this not going down? Wow, that is a tight PCB though. Okay, perfect, right? Getting fingerprints all over the board, but who gives a shit? Oh, this is the top. Wait, No, it's not. Nope, this is the top. Okay. I was like, this doesn't make sense. Yep, top. So, again, we don't really need to look up the enter because, well, can only really go here. I've never talked to Gondolindrum, so I don't know. But I'm taking your word for it, Jeff. Jeff, are we going to hang out at KeyCon? That's what I need to know. Okay, good. Serious. I was like, man, you're not staying with us. We needs to hang out, buddy. I keep meaning to reach out to you, by the way, and I will, because I wasn't joking about what I said before. And this PCB is actually so tight that I'm gonna be able to fit all these in, and they'll just hang in here. Oh, it's all good, man. No. I'm not criticizing you for that. I'm just saying we need to find a way to hang because, well, you're a great guy, man. I had a great time with you in SoCal. Twas awesome. Happy that you guys let me hang out at your guys' place so much. I think we had a great time. All right, get in there, sucker. Okay, perfect. Now we're gonna pull the blue mat out. I'm not really drinking anymore, so you'll be coherent during KeyCon. Like, you're not drinking anymore at all? Okay. I mean, you don't have to drink, but like, you doing all right? I mean, I guess you can talk to me about it some other time, but make sure you're okay, buddy. Oh, okay. That's all good, man. I can respect your choices. Black coffee, though. Dude, do what you gotta do, right? That's for real, man. All right, so here we go. Water.com. Nice. Straight up, you need to drink more water. Dang, you know what? I need to drink more water when I'm doing these cube builds. Soggy Flies, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Penguin dropping exchange from beer to whiskey and dropped 12 pounds. Yeah. I was doing keto for quite a while, and whiskey was pretty much the only thing I could drink, which is good because I like whiskey. I mean, alcohol that I could drink. Also, you get real jacked up off of not much booze when you're on keto. Like, turns out your liver is doing some other things when you're on like a keto diet. So, oh man, I lost a lot of weight. I've gained like 40 pounds of it back as of right now, but I lost like 120 total at the height. It was super effective for me. Super effective. Ooh, Hibiki 21, pain to import. Yeah. Hibiki's great, man. But I will say, there's plenty of other good stuff. At big parties and stuff like that, I'm always resistant to bringing really good scotches, specifically because people will drink them even though they're not into scotch, and it's like, if they don't like it and they're not gonna appreciate like a scotch, I don't want to give them like super expensive scotch because it just feels like a waste. You know what I mean? So at big parties like a KeyCon and stuff, I'd be pretty hesitant to bring something more than maybe like $150 a bottle. Unless I knew like everyone there was a scotch drinker. Like, then I'd be like, okay, that makes sense. And if everybody's bringing good shit, okay. Yeah, I agree. It's really about enjoying it. Drinking is fun and tasty. Yeah, I like it. If you chug it, it's a waste. No shit, dude. Yeah, definitely don't chug the scotch for more than one reason, including that chugging straight liquor is definitely a sign that you are an alcoholic. It's a clear sign you are not a responsible drinker. You're just chugging like straight liquor. Yeah, I don't know. Keto worked for me. I think for choosing diets that you can calorie restrict yourself on in general, whatever works for you is the right thing to do, right? I mean, I was at a point where 6 double IPAs would be a normal weekday. Okay, that might be a bit excessive if it's like a normal weekday. On just a weekday that there's some special occasion, I maybe understand. Like next week, I'm going traveling with coworkers, and like my boss is going, and he's a drinker. Like when I went to Vegas with him and another younger coworker of mine, there was one morning where my boss straight greeted me with a White Claw. Like in the morning before we went to a conference. I mean, he's not like a drinker like that normally, but we were in Vegas. And we were getting our shit accomplished. We actually went for reasons. It wasn't just to like have fun. And we were getting the shit accomplished that we needed to. So it wasn't like a big deal, but after, a couple of days of drinking that heavily, because there was a bunch of like industry open bars, we were a little bit much. Jessup59, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, so I don't know. That's as excessive as it ever really gets for me. But that's not the norm. Like on any given week, if you placed your finger down on any of the 52 weeks on the calendar and we're like, that week, did you have any alcohol at all? Far more often than not, maybe like 70 or 80% of weeks, I don't drink at all. At all. Like 0 drinks consumed. Alcoholic beverages, anyway. Hey, tokens. Tokens. How you doing, man? Doing full backspace, right? Yeah, I am. It's 7 stabs total if you're doing full everything. All stabs. Maximum number of stabilizers required for this is 7. What's up, Stash? How you doing, man? We were building a rain, and the PCB was no good when we got to it. So now we're building Austin. Austin, yeah. Forget the number that has 3 motherfucking stabs. It does, man. It does. I have a crazy addictive personality, so it's easy for you to slip into madness with that stuff. Hey, man. I understand, man. You make choices to dry out, you know? To not be doing that thing for a little while. Helps you out. Keeps you sane. You know what? I was going to do these 78-gram Zealios. And I'm still really tempted to. However, yeah, A51 and A6000 are great. A51, the actual screen points at you, like I'm looking at my screen right now. A6000 doesn't do that. A6400 does that, but it's much more expensive. Anyway, so I'm really tempted kind of now to do the 62-gram Zealios. What do you think? Yeah, it's A6000 probably. That's what I would say. Stash. You think 62 or not 78? I don't know. We were talking about it before, and I was really tempted to do it. But now I'm like, maybe 62, because I have some lubed ones already. Man, I really want to put Zycos in it, but I'm definitely not going to lube Zycos at this point. That's like a 0% chance of occurrence at this point. Okay. Nah, we're going to do it with the 78s. And we'll desolder it later when we're done with those. Capsy put Zycos in his, did he? Damn it. I'm being one-upped. Oh well. I have other Zyco boards, so doing okay on it, I guess. Oh man, yes. Yes. That's right, 1.5. And it should be Fuck yeah, man. Making me happy all around, Austin. No shit, man. They are expensive as fuck. I have Zyko boards. I like them. So here's the deal. They're not more expensive than Alps Browns. So, as much as everybody wants to bitch about it, like, Alps Browns, which they are very much like, are quite expensive as well. And I could totally see myself building this board Alps Browns if it supported it. For real. What up, BVB? How you doing, man? Put some anchors down. I mean, it's a brass plate, so the anchors actually can be fairly spread out. I'm tired, but good. You need to figure out when the JO2 thing is happening. I'm not 100% sure. I'm probably not going to get in on JO2. I'm not a big fan of 60%. And I've got one decent 60% board. And I feel like that's pretty much as I need. Personally. For 60s. It's weird. I mean, I actually have more than one 60% board. But the other one is Alps, and it's not good, so it needs to be trashed. Not trashed, but, you know, rebuilt at least. It goes live tomorrow morning? Damn it. I'm still tempted to do it. The JL1 is so freaking good that even though I dislike even though I dislike 60% in general, still very tempted, but I'm not going to do it because there's some other stuff that'll be going live that I want to get in on. Some of it's even a secret. Ooh. Maybe not like a hardcore secret, but when it goes live, when it goes small GB live, it will be a secret. Ooh. Drifting Bunnies, thanks for the raid of 12, man. Thank you. And look at what I'm building, buddy. Look at what I'm building. Look, I was actually not planning on building my Austin tonight. I was planning on building a Rain for a customer, and it didn't work out. Like, the PCB was busted. Tested bad. and had significant issues directly out of the box. So that's going to have to go on hold. And it was either build my KBD 8X Mark II or build my Austin, and super more inclined to build this. No offense to KBD 8X Mark II. It looks great, but I have 2 customer ones to build. What up, dude? How you doing? All right. Boom. Flip this bad boy over. We're going to solder all these in. And then we're going to get to it. We're going to get this going. Yeah, a lot of Austins tonight. FretBuzz85, thanks for the follow, man. I want to show you guys, actually, check this out. I don't know if any of you guys got in on rain, but this is some shit that I'm seeing with the rain, with someone else's rain. Get ready, guys. It's microscope time. First of all, it's pretty obvious that this stuff was soldered together manually by hand, right? But importantly, look at this. So it's flat against the base, right? So that connector is loose. Right? These are obviously soldered by hand. This is all the solder joints. This pad right here on this actually looks like the pad itself maybe was burned up a little bit. More importantly, what is that? It looks like it will pass current, but look at it. And then right here, I'm pretty sure that's bridged. There is actually a way for me to zoom with this microscope. Well, here, I can manually zoom it. Yeah. So that's what I have to say about that. I'm not even going into the like issues with the actual controller. Actually, you know what? I'll show you those real quick. The solder joints on the controller. I wanna touch on it. I have to refocus though. So look at those pads. Look at that. What is this? Are those cold? I can't even tell. Is that bridged something? Yeah. This was not PCB is not great. IMO. And this is obviously like not a previously used board. I thought it was at first based on that. There's also some traces that are exposed, like where the mask is completely removed, and I hope they're not like cut. Sure, but here's the thing, Tuna Lobster. Like, it's a customer's board, so I'm not gonna do stuff to it like that until he's had a chance to reach out to the group buy runner. That's the right move. Oh, I heated my iron up a while back, and now. Like, if we look at Austin, obviously this was put together by a machine, and it looks really good. Like, super clean. But I do agree with you. You enhance, right? No joke. What do I think of this so far? Dude, it's freaking awesome. That's what I think of it so far. It's beautiful. I was just saying earlier, I was like, I can't tell why this particular board is B-stock. I'm like really curious as to what exactly caused this specific one to get rejected. Because, like, I can't see the imperfection that led to it. Man, this thing is like so solidly together. I haven't even been like doing corner to corner, which is what I should be doing. I might have the lucky one. There were 5 extra grays. Yeah, dude, it, as far as I can tell, this board is flawless. I can see 0 issues with it. Now, I am not the most observant when it comes to that kind of thing. There are some people that are way more anal about stuff like that, but as far as I can tell, it's legit, dude. Like, just perfect. Muy bueno. And it's beautiful. Even if it had some flaws, it wouldn't have been a big deal, man. I would have, like, legit been willing to have this beast Cerakoted. I am absolutely bad at noticing things like that, though. At least on first glance. Like, it takes me a while. But, I mean, like, I could point out flaws with the HBCP proto that I had right out of the box. I mean, straight up. And Heine made a great board. It's still one of my favorite boards of all time. But I will say this layout will give it a run for its money because I actually love full size. One of the few people who loves full size. I think full size is a great layout, and there's a reason that people use it. And it isn't, there's a reason that OEMs make full-size boards primarily. There really is. Would you spend close to $200 on keycaps? I have spent over $200 on keycaps. Depends on the keycaps. I am like, oh man, I really want Modern Dolch Light, but I'm really tempted not to get it because it doesn't include numpad. I really like the way that it looks, and I kind of want to have a slightly muted set with grays, but like a light muted set like it is. I'm having a hard time saying no to it, though. I'm probably gonna get it, but the fact that it doesn't have a numpad irritates the shit out of me, and will mean that I'm gonna spend like $260 on that fucking keycap set as a result. Heard me talking shit, did you? You know there were flaws in HBCP prototype. I mean, they were obvious, and I called them out. You told me about them in advance, but they were there. And I'm not talking shit. I said it was one of my favorite boards of all time, bro. Bro, it's the thing that sits on my desk every day. But I have yet to see any flaws in this board. Like, in terms of production quality or, well, anything. I mean, so far. I'm sure I'll see some at some point. Because, well, there is no end game. That shit is not real. Gotta pony up that extra $35. Wait. Gotta pony. Oh, yeah. For the, yeah. Sure. Like I said, I'm sure I'll see flaws in this one at some point. I just have yet to see any. This board is super clean. Piney, man, did you see that I got a ADS 200? I'm liking it. I'm still kind of like, man, maybe I should have just bought a Pace. But this is a great iron, and so I think for now I'm satisfied. I'm not gonna get a JBC. Or sorry, man, maybe I should have just got a JBC. Is what I meant to say earlier. Piney, the shit I was talking earlier, dude. Did you see me show the HBCP is pretty end game. So is this though, honestly. They're as close to end games as I'm getting so far. Any flaws will be your fault. Oof. Just an Alice clone. Really want split. Yeah. So you want a new iron, still might go for the Hako 961. The 961, is that their direct heat one? You should consider this iron, dude. I'm really liking it. Okay, Heine. Did you see the microscope images of Rain PCB that I showed these guys earlier? Because I will show you again. Because, like, I'm so disappointed. We were supposed to be building Rain tonight, and we couldn't because this PCB is inop. Not saying it can't be repaired. Haha, the proto was scuffed. That's why it's a proto. Alex. That's right. Alex in pajamas. Thank you so much for the follow, man. I appreciate that. Shipping them out soon. Yeah. Well, what did he say? Oh, yeah. Violet on cream. Do it. So, this is what I want to show you guys, though. This is what I want to show Heine. Same thing I showed you guys just a minute ago. So, check this out. This is Rain PCB as it came out of the box. Look at this. It's flat against this surface, right? Oh, we're skipping this. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. No. We will go to our regularly scheduled musical program. So, yeah, what I wanted to show you guys, though, for real. Look at these. This is, like, how it came, dude. What is that? What is that? I need to find one other piece of damage on the other side of the board before we go all crazy. What is this? It came this way? It came this way. That's not it. What is that? I mean, it looks like it'll flow current, but we zoomed in earlier. I think there's a really small bridge between this and this pin right here. Some of these look cold. There's a giant, like, flux ball here that I knocked off right at the beginning of the stream. I'm sure I'm pissing somebody off by calling this out this hard, but what? So needless to say, this PCB does not actually work. Do I think it can be made to work? Yes. Do I think that I might actually be able to make it work? Yes, maybe. Reflow all those joints. Try and get them right. That it might just be fine. But I don't know. I don't know who ran it. But I'm willing to fire shots at that board. At that PCB specifically. For sure. Like, that is inappropriate. That board. Maybe that one got packed wrong. Maybe that was like a prototype PCB that somebody hand soldered together for, you know, testing real quick, and it didn't work, and they were like, ah, fuck it. I have no idea. But it got sent to me, and I just got a microscope, so you know, it's gonna get shown. It's pretty much how that's going. Pretty much how that'll go. Oh, check this out, man. So you know that I want to do an Alps build on my HBCP when it comes in. And that is definitely the plan. But I ordered on my polycarb one, right? But I ordered enough stuff to definitely be able to do a second build with it. Like extra PCB and plate to do an MX one. Look at those. Look at those. Look at those beautiful Everglide purple novel keys stabs. Be right back. You're gonna go talk shit in Discord. They are, man. They are. Thank you so much. I'm happy I got them. Can't wait to build the crown with. Oh shit! Yeah, I'm gonna need to get another set of those. I forgot all about that. Damn it. I am in on that too. So I definitely agree with you. Jeff, there weren't that many made, man. There weren't that many made. There's somebody I need to send a message to. Real quick. Sorry to be private, guys. Sorry to slow this down. Seriously, though, is this not a beautiful board? Is this not a gorgeous... Like, just the plate and... I don't know. It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Love that you're in here, Jeff. Love that you're in here. Also, dude, Crown is going to be an amazing board. For real. I like TKLs. I've always liked them. Thank you for calling the stems by their proper name. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Purple Everglide switches from, ooh. Put Oompa Loompa stems in those. Oompa Loompa stems, nice. Put in them Oompa Loompa stems. Yeah, dude, this board, I'm like savoring the build process on this board. For real. Like, damn it, I want this board. But I'm gonna have to rebuild it anyway, right? Because I'm putting these 78-gram unlubed Zealios in it. You know, I'm not a big fan of breaking switches in, but maybe I'll actually break these switches in on this board and then desolder them and lube them and then make Zycos out of them. And let's be real here, right? Like the palm that is the stem, that part is the part also known as like Delrin, right? Which they use for all sorts of crazy applications. It's real strong. That part isn't breaking in. It's the housing. Swabra, hello, nice to see you, man. Your crown is getting Alps. Yeah, so Jeff, my crown, that was kind of my intent when I bought it, was to put Alps in it, because, you know, Alps. But HBCP is definitely getting Alps. I don't know what crown we'll get for sure, but Alps is definitely a possibility. I mean, I do have a board that very rarely, if ever, has been made out of Alps. Very rarely that I've never seen one. I suspect at least one other person has made one. But I do have like a plate cut for TX84 already, like a carbon fiber one. So one day I'll rebuild that board with Alps because I have all this stuff to do that. Year. Fuck this many stabs, am I right though? No shit, man. No shit. It's a lot. It's a lot. So there was talk, Chewy, in one of those chats that we're in, of at KeyCon doing the race we proposed. I don't know if I'm going to be down to do a drunk keyboard build race with you. Especially not a complex board build like that one, where it'll actually take some significant time because of all the through-hole components. But if you insist, I'll do it. If you insist, I'll jump too. Oh yeah, that's right. More. I agree with that, sir. That is actually a great plan. Let's do that. I'm actually 100% down. Or something giveaway. Get everybody there to sign it and do a giveaway. How many backwards diodes? Oh, I'm never going to do backwards diodes. Impossible. Well, I'm never going to get just one or two. If I ever get them backward, it's going to be literally all of them. I'd have to be real schmammered to get any number other than all of them or none of them backward. There we go. Is that the right number of spaces between? Let me look at this bottom. 1.5U, 1.5U. I mean, it should be the same bottom row as an 1800, so that should be correct. Drunken Tofu's build sounds fun, man. Maybe not drunken all the through-hole things build. Okay. Now that I have a proper iron, Chewy, do you bin your switches when putting them on a board? Bin my switches. You mean like compare them to each other to make sure that they're consistent? That's what I think of when you talk about binning, or to be selective about them based on something. No. In fact, the only binning I've ever done for any keyboard. Okay, so I'd take that back a little bit. I have binned Alps switches, used Alps switches before, but I'm not gonna go super into that. The only MX board build I've ever done, or the only MX board I've ever prepared for by binning, was actually the one that we were supposed to do tonight, that rain. That's a customer rain, but I lubed those box whites that were going to go in there. I used a lightweight oil, a very lightweight coating of a lightweight oil on the stems. Very, very light coating, like very minimal. And then I lubed all of the springs with 205 grade 0 to reduce the pinging that you can hear on box whites. Oh, I don't have an exclamation point iron command. This is a Pace ADS 200. So I did actually put all of those on a big lube station and listen to them next to each other, because there were a few that were not consistent sounding. What temperature do you recommend to solder the switches? Trick question. What temperature do I recommend, or what temperature do I use? So my recommendation as a starting point for you to begin, if you have a adequately powered iron, is 680 Fahrenheit. Prevailing wisdom is, not in the community, but in general for soldering, you should solder with as much temperature as you reasonably can without risking burning the board or traces up, and spend as little time on the solder pad as it requires to completely flow the joint. So for most irons, that's like 800 Fahrenheit or so. If you watch Louis Rossman's video, he literally recommends soldering way up at that temperature. But I think that that needs to be tempered with the reality that most people can't manage to not burn up the board at that temperature, because their technique isn't good enough for them to understand that they're spending too much time on the pad. So that's my recommendation, right? Get rid of get rid of max temp as a reasonable thing, unless you're like, you actually are good and you have like an underpowered iron or something. We have a plenty powerful enough iron, like this big ground plane area right here, we could solder to that, no problem. Or that. Oh, that's actually not all an exposed ground plane. But anyway, like this iron would definitely do that. But not all irons will. But yeah, I definitely like soldering hotter than most in the community. I don't know. If you guys want good soldering technique videos, I would recommend Louis Rossman's videos. We're going to be doing more soldering technique for keyboards stuff. That will be not in my 101 series, which I'm planning on making. I have several videos lined up in that I want to make, queued up. I just need to get around to making them, or starting making them. I've written a little bit of scripting for one of them, and draft idea for the second one. Anyway, one day I will get around to it. One day, hopefully very soon. And it won't be in there in the 101 stuff, but soldering will be covered. And we'll use this fancy microscope we got over there to give good examples. Ooh. What's going on here? Sleep mode. Oh, I gotta disable that. This iron does have like an auto sleep mode. Just gonna reflow the last several joints while it may have been going into sleep mode. So it's probably only the last couple because this tip is very small and doesn't hold a lot of heat. You like going higher too, Jeff? Yeah, it's important, man. Louis goes fast too. Yeah, he does. This is not a compact iron. This is a ADS 200. It's full size. It's not the stylus is not as big as the Xtronic 3020 you're used to seeing me solder on, but it's considerably larger than the tip. The tip is a fine cone tip. Specifically, I'm trying to remember which specific tip it is. I don't know right here. I do have all the tips laid out though, but it isn't as compact as TS100, right? So TS100 is here. So the tip to grip distance is much shorter, but the size is longer and it's fatter in diameter. And it has this flared front tip, which makes it really convenient. No, this is not chisel. It's a conical for sure. The wellers you have at work use those. Drives me crazy on a solder heavy day. Yeah, so you don't need a high heat capacity tip with this. This is a direct heat unit. I don't know if your wellers are direct heat, but the heating element is embedded in the tip, and so is the thermocouple that tells what temperature it is. Oh, you can turn my Xtronic had a 10-minute sleep timer, right? So it was super irritating. Even though this ADS 200 only has a couple adjustments on the front, or a few buttons rather, there is actually a complex menu in there, and you can adjust. You read the instructions, you can absolutely adjust it to remove the sleep timer. I don't want to remove it, I just want to turn it to like an hour. Maybe not, I don't know. It was probably on for 20 or 30 minutes before it went into sleep. There is an auto setback Penwell that has like a sensor, but from what I understand, it doesn't work that well. The only people that have a really good auto setback holder are probably JBC. Yeah, you don't need high heat capacity tips on this. Not for the type of stuff we're doing. It's 120 watts. And it's a direct tip heater element, so it's fast. So the thing about Louis Rossmann that's hard for me to watch is like how fast he goes under a microscope, because just playing with this microscope for the last couple streams, I'm finding that working under the actual microscope is like its own separate skill. Like all the solder techniques are the same, but manual dexterity in a microscope. Now he uses a stereo microscope, but so it is going to be a little easier. But doing it while it's on screen or whatever, that's difficult. I did want to get a stereo microscope, but I also didn't know how to mount it to where I'm at securely. Sorry, I'll read any comments in just a sec. We're just almost actually done soldering. All right, I think we're done. I am not going for a JO2. Sorry, man. I'm just not that into 60. So I wish you all the luck, man. I love JO1. I really do. Nice smooth surface. Hey, Talisman, how you doing, man? Like a dull pencil tip. This one is actually kind of sharp. That tip. But I have a few other tips. Like this one's super sharp. Here, in fact, I'll show you under the microscope. For reference, here's my tweezers. Like these are pointy tweezers, they're sharp. You're also building one of Jay's personal ones on stream? Dude, awesome. Awesome. Ouch, ouch, ouch. That's awesome, man. I love my JO1. I really do. Yeah, the tip that I have on there is just a little bit duller than that. It's like a sharpened pencil, but not like a razor sharp pencil. Anyway, so let's test this out real quick. Right, we'll pull up our switch hittery doodadarino. Clear that. But okay, all those work. Perfect. Too jealous. Should let you play with it for a month. Trade for a minute. Maybe. What else you got to trade that you want to trade, man? I might be open to such things. Little keep exchanging. Dawn of the Dead screwdriver scene. Oof. Oof. JL1's amazing. I'm not gonna lie. JL1 is a fantastic keyboard. Okay. But before we go anywhere and do anything, there's all this flux all over this thing, so we're gonna get rid of that. Actually, flux here too, so. Okay. And then I think we had like 1.3 millimeter. Yeah. M1.3 millimeter hex on these internal guys, which is kind of wonky. Drifting Bunnies, if you're in here, man, I'm gonna say it. It's a little wonky. Oh, you know what? So the question that I have is to use these provided. So he did provide LEDs, so we're gonna flip this back over and solder those in. But also these little grommet deals, the O-rings. I think we're gonna use them. No, these are not M2 for sure. Oh, they may be M2. Yes, they may be M2. The hex is 1.3 millimeter hex, or so says my Weehaw. I don't actually know if I want the indicators on. I think I'll put them on, because why not? What I do want to know is your... I mean, you may not know anode, cathode, whatever. Long leg toward the square pad or long leg toward the circular one? I'm gonna do them because, you know, we're here and might as well, right? Short leg to square. Cool. So cathode goes to square. I love these stickers that you gave me. They're really cool. I really love the pin also, by the way. Hey, what color are these indicator lights? Do you know? Are they all the same? Drifting Bunnies? What color those LEDs are? White. I think we might do a different color. Yeah, we're gonna do violet, I think, or blue, or orange. What do you guys think? Purple, violet, blue, or orange, or white, or some other ones too. You know what? I think we're gonna do purple. Nah, I'm not gonna do different for each. I don't think. Sure, why not? Fuck it. just smorgasbord mix, like I don't know. So you said short leg to square, right? So purple. Red. Where'd my orange go? Orange. Oh yeah, that's true. I can. Filler Freak. Thank you so much for the follow, man. I appreciate that. Anybody who hasn't done so already, please consider going to my to any of my linked socials below, especially YouTube or Instagram or here, and give a follow or a sub or whatever the appropriate applicable thing is in that place. It'd be awesome. I'd appreciate it. Hi, my name is Adam 2397. Thanks so much for the follow, man. Appreciate that. So purple, red, orange. Do I have green in there? Blue. Whatever. I'm sure there's a green in there somewhere, but it is what it is. Okay. So short to square is what I'm hearing. Okay, that fits. Yeah. Short to square. Oh, that was weird. Paktra, thanks for the follow, man. Paktera. Thank you so much. Okay. Okay. Short does go. Short goes to square. Now, the right way to do this is probably not the way we're going to do it, so. Yeah. I don't know what's going on with musics, buddy. Musics, buddy. We will change that. Okay, short to square. That's somewhat annoying. Okay. Well, instead of sucking the solder away, what we're literally going to do is this. Damn it. Okay, I don't want to burn this up, so I have some wick up here and I'll get that out. Where is my solder wick? It's like it fell. Oh, I hope it didn't fall back. That would suck. Mostly because I don't want to get it out. I'm sure it fell back there. All right, desoldering gun of doom. Is Mito bad? Mistype. Nice shirt. You have the gray version? I didn't know that. Thanks, man. The holes fit 3mm LEDs. Yeah, that's what I've got here. Oh, I'm used to my like regular iron now heating up super fast, so I'm like it should be hot, but I forgot this is not a direct heat thing. Desoldering gun of doom. Still heating, still not melted. Still heating. Perfect. Okay, better. Short goes to square. I don't know what order they're in, and I don't really care, to be honest. Okay, so the easy way to do this is going to be to we're not actually putting this in permanent right now. We're just boop. Make sure all those are seated. Get a couple of these in to hold this thing up. Remove them in a sec. So I will say, that's the thing I love about HBCP that it has. Which is legit the daughter board. Daughter board is so good. This build is for me, man. This is my board. Because see my head in there now. All right. Oh, well, not the cleanest solder joints, but I don't know where scroll lock is. Where's the other lock? I did have scroll lock, so maybe that's just not a good. Okay, must just not be connected. Yeah, dude, the daughter board made it super easy. Top one in the column. So this. Yeah, LED doesn't work. It's possible I burned the actual LED up, to be honest. Oh. No, I know what I didn't do. I didn't solder it. Oh yeah, I can see him now. Purple, red, orange. Okay, so now we clips them. Yeah, the daughter board made it super easy on HBCP. Plus, there are RGB LEDs on the daughter board, so they are straight up addressable. So just like, I want it to be exactly this color, and you set it in QMK, and then they just work. It's freaking wonderful. I like the daughter board idea. I thought it was pretty cool. Okay, now we'll. So HBCP did a similar thing with these O-rings. Man, this is going to be a little bit difficult, isn't it? And they tilt. Lol. We'll use. Actually, is this the way they go on? They go into the bottom, right? Oh. Okay. I got them right. This is right? Drifting bunnies? How you do it? Pretty sure it is. It looks right. I don't get it. What do you mean? Okay. Yeah, that's how I've seen it done in every other instance. Boom. And it looks good. Non-ferromagnetic screws. Irritating. A lot of boards have done this lately. If I don't know if you have a desire, but I will say that from a building standpoint, if you use ferromagnetic screws, it makes everyone's life easier, but that doesn't mean that there aren't other reasons not to, and I don't know what those might be. It's actually in place. Okay. Non-screwdrivers have a bit that holds. I mean, I have non-screwdrivers, but generally speaking, I like my Weehaw drivers more. They're just so stupid expensive. Kind of a pain in the ass. Yeah, man, you didn't hear what I was saying about the board earlier, Drifting Bunnies. Well, I guess you did hear part of it, but it's freaking gorgeous, man. I can't really see any major flaws with it or anything that I consider an actual flaw. Even like what I'm saying now, like, yeah, it'd be really cool if it had ferromagnetic screws so that it would be easy to assemble it. That's cool, I guess, but it's not critical at all. Like, I don't have any major negative criticisms of it at this point. And I'm guessing I'm not going to have any major negative criticisms of it at all. This one should be tight. Well, I'll tighten it a little bit more. Ooh, are you a big PBT fan? Yeah, it's not like a big thing. Okay. You know what we're ready for now? I actually know what we're ready for now. And what we're ready for now is maybe not what you think we are. Ready for bump-ons. Well, SA is not a company. Yeah. Signature Plastics is a company. Pimp My Keyboard is a brand name of Signature Plastics. SA is a profile made exclusively by... not exclusively by anyone. It's made by a couple people. It's made by at least Max Key and them, and then there's one other vendor who makes SA also. I just can't remember who it is off the top of my head. Oh yeah, this board isn't going to be replacing any keyboards on this desk anyway. It's too big. The board that will replace, I'm calling it, by the way, Chewy, the board that will replace Baka 60 on this desk, right, will be, ooh, are you ready for this? Chimera. Straight up. Keep fighting. Keep fight. I mean, he who brings the bigger keyboard definitely wins the keep fight because the other guy is bludgeoned to death. Hey, Chewy, man, I love you, but I like 65% though, and you know it. Also, more importantly, by the time I get Chimera in my hands, this board will have had an amazing run up here, and it'll probably move to that desk. And that means it'll actually have more screen time. If I had 1800s all around, I would put them in every place. In all of the places. See, non-ferromagnetic screws here are probably fine because there's easy access with your fingers. Why would you assault me? I mean, I'll have a bigger keyboard in my hand, so... This is Austin. Alex in pajamas. This is Austin. Wait, bro. Baka is not heavier than this board. Definitely not heavier than this board. Is it heavier than Chimera? Oh, you thought we would... I'm not gonna fight with Chimera. Like, 60 is well, aside from layouts smaller than 60, because I dislike those more, 60 is my least favorite of the common layouts. But that doesn't matter. Like, I love Baka 60 anyway. Like, I like linear switches less than I like clickies, but I still use linears more frequently than I use clickies. That's true. It doesn't have an internal weight, but it is big enough and heavy enough kind of on its own. Technically, that back accent piece could be a weight, but it's aluminum, so it's not like a weight. Filler freak, never seen this layout before. That's because no one's ever made this exact layout before. It is unique to this board. Yeah, this keyboard is amazing. All right, so now it's keycap time. What do we think this board needs to have on it? Like, what does this board need to wear? Oh, I don't know, man. All of them? Not all of them. All right. I'm gonna pull out options then. I'll pull out options that I think aren't appropriate. Oh. All right. I got an important question for you. What do you guys think about DSA Galaxy class? All right. Keep that in mind. things that I would be wanting to put on. All right. You're 100% against that. I think Galaxy class on this gray would look fucking gorgeous. But you don't even know what DSA Galaxy class? Google it. You know what? Here. I do have DSA Scientific. That is the thing I do have. I could put that on there. Though I will have to go searching for that one. This is DSA Galaxy class. Scientific would be cool, but I don't actually like DSA as much as I like GMK. It does have all the fucking alphas for it, or all the novelties for it, though. I mean, let me know. Let me know. Let's look. Look at all of our options first. All right, all right, all right. This is what I'm willing to put on this board. What I think would be decent. There's some more options, but these are the ones I think would work well. GMK 9s. GMK Oblivion V2 monochrome. And optionally, Hamagoro alphas and whatever. GMK Eclipse. White on black. Literally my favorite keycap set of all time. Not Oblivion. Okay. Every did Oblivion on gray. Okay. So not Dolch then either. Modern Dolch probably either. I think Eclipse is pretty nice. And Olive. White on black with gray is one of the best combinations of all time. I agree with that, but I'm a fanboy of white on black, so I'm not gonna stash. White on black are 9s. Support Science. Silver Austin for sure. Yep. Okay, Mex on Deck made a straw poll for it. There you go. Oh, TSC made one, right? Okay. I am going to vote. Oh, you didn't even put DSA Scientific. Oof. Oh, you did it. Okay, you did do it. Okay, well, of these options, I know what I'm voting for. All right, man. Sorry. BBB and Talisman fight him for it, I guess. Knife fight. I like both of those sets. I mean, I own DSA Galaxy Class and DSA Scientific for a reason. And DSA Scientific does look really good on a board that has these 4. But I'm down for whatever. I'll see what's there. Oof. Olive taking the lead. Moto always coming in with strong. I'm okay fighting all 6 people. All right, I'm gonna give it 10 more seconds, maybe. Nah, a minute? We'll give it a minute. I think we're pretty settled, though. I think Olive is what it's gonna do. Olive is good looking, too, by the way. This is Olive, and it will look good on this board. Because the green is super muted. Too busy of an. It is a busy numpad. He's not wrong. It is, and the accent colors are pretty outrageous, though I do like them. I mean, I didn't do it, so. All right, we're coming up on it. Last minute votes, get them in. Man, it blows me away how much Modern Dolce took. I'm actually surprised that Olive took any piece of the pie. You can't vote? This is voter discrimination. Oof, dude. I'm definitely not banning them. And my mod won't ban them either. It counts. I mean, normally it wouldn't, but I'll let Mex on Deck have this. Sorry, I love DSA Scientific, and I'll tell you what, Talisman, I will make sure that I post an Instagram post at some point in the next couple weeks, because I'm going to be out of town for a week, so the next month for sure, with DSA Scientific on this board for sure. And if you remind me, I'll definitely do it, and I'll go update the thumbnail. You're gonna have to remind me hard on that last one. I do have camping times 2. I do have camping twice. They're both on boards. That's how much I love camping. I bought one for a display set, which is this one basically. Boom. Oh, also, camping. Camping. Star Fox. Hold on one sec. Okay, we're definitely gonna do Olive now. I'm ending the poll. Oh yeah, definitely. I have both of those. They're in a big box right over here. I just didn't check them right away. Sometimes I don't open boxes that have keep build stuff in them right away, because they all come in order, and then people, as they come in order with all the parts, get lined up and aligned that way. So sometimes they'll stack up back to back a few, and I open them in order. It's all good, man. It's good. Okay, so we're gonna put Olive on it. But we're gonna use some novelties as well. I don't know if we're gonna use that. We'll definitely use some of that. Okay. It's voting situation. Okay. All right. There's no voter discrimination. It's just neither one of you guys made the poll. So Mex on Deck wins that round by virtue of doing work. I love you all. All of you guys are awesome, and I love that you guys are in my stream. I'll tell you what, BBB, if you ever have me build a board for you, I'll put Handerbite on it if you give me Handerbite with it. That's how you get me to put Handerbite on a board. More reason to type on your Austin. internet trolling / typing on my Austin. Oh man, this is actually a great colorway to go on this board. You know what I never got in on that I kind of want? What's the audio one? There's a GMK or auto one. GMK. Man, I'm trying to remember. Corsa. GMK Corsa. I think I need to buy that keycap set at some point. Not sure if we're putting that on yet. Now keep in mind these are unlubed 78 gram Zealios. So they're gonna sound like unlubed 78 gram Zealios. And Chewy, I will say this, proper backspace is a full backspace. He even said it there, can't argue that logic. Messing with you, man. Did you do split backspace on yours? I'm happy you can admit that, Chewy. I'm just messing with you. Ruined it. Ruined what? Yeah, Stash, full backspace is life. But I am becoming fond of, and you can tell everybody that you heard it here, I am becoming fond of the backspace on Baka 60. I will admit that. I'm not too big a man to admit that. But only because it's a more compact layout. I still do fat finger and wish that I had a full backspace sometimes. I have Mizu, and Mizu is beautiful. I just wasn't going to put Mizu on there. Waves would actually go pretty well on this board, too. Oof. Oh, I already like that, man. On Instagram. Oh, that's what you were showing me. You have split backspace on this beast. Yeah, I would not do that on this, personally. I personally don't like it normally. Do not like. It's okay, you're Mike from now on. Every time you mention that split backspace. You're Mike to me. I'm joking. Oh man. Yeah, and I don't blame you for that, actually. Like, quite a lot more flex on this corner than on that corner, and on that corner than on that corner. Even where you put 2 escapes. Nice. That's not right. I should have built it with ISO. Just throw everyone off. But I don't want to learn to retype. Pretty much how I feel about it. Give me Austin. Whoa, what? You got an 8x and was like, wait, what the fuck? Max on deck. What? I'm confused. That I don't understand. Oh, he bought your 8x, the white one, right? That's the one you had? No, you didn't have white. You had green, right? Oh, no. Oh, no. You're not going to be an alt key when I'm done with you. You're going to be an olive key. And you will be an alt key, but for now, you're going to be an olive key. To go this spacebar or not to go that spacebar? That's the question. Which one? Because I'm going to use the numbers or the arrows for sure. Always accent spacebar. Okay. I think that's the only thing I got in on Camping R2 was the spacebars. Like, that's all. Nah, we're doing that one. Not a fan of that green color. Fair. This is gonna be my favorite keyboard to game on, probably. No lie. Like, legit, probably gonna be my favorite gaming keyboard. What's that all about? There it was. Weird. Oh, it's like the keycap isn't seated all the way. Build the board to fit. It's on my Rukia right now. Wait, that's your only board right now is Rukia? So confused. What did I miss? I mean, I love Rukia also. Dude, did you guys see how much Rukias have sold for? Have you guys paid attention to that? It's kind of outrageous. Hey, if anybody has the link to JO2, feel free, seriously, or keep, well, any boards that are up right now, don't ever hesitate to like post those if you want to. At least in my channel, I don't have a problem with that. Plug boards that are going to be up for sale, stuff like that. That's good stuff. Do I want to put up there? Fuck it. Actually, I don't need you. I also don't need you. That was given to me as a present for making the rain, which I did not do. Makes me sad. Take care, Proctera. Yeah, absolutely, man. I will, and please stay tuned for the next one. What do we have here? Insert page up. Page up and page down. That's cool. Where's that awkward page up? There you are. This is a weird layout in terms of the caps. Like I'm just like, derp, where are they? That's definitely not going to be insert. Maybe it will be. Insert worthless key. So now the question is to use this one or the other one. Like that and this. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Do it the correct way? You mean like the normal way? I think this might be the best way. Mod color? Okay, I'm definitely doing mod color here. You think mod color here too? Even though we have these mod colors here? Alright. F it. I'll do it. Alright. There we go. I'll leave this out. Because pictures aren't going to have that on it. As cool as it is, I haven't earned it yet. typing sounds next. All right. All right, boys and girls. Check it out. All right, before we do any of this stuff, I want you guys to have correct colors. Correct colors, right? So let's look at this for a second. No, it looks okay here, but it looks better here. Right, I think it does at least. Yeah, I think it looks good there. What is my favorite plate for Zeal V2? Trick question. Brass plate is always best plate. Adds more weight, sounds good. That's the way I feel about it. All right. So here we go. We got this whole thing going here. Let's hear what they have to sound like. Remember, these are unlubed. I actually like those lock lights. Those are really good. Yeah, not too bad for unlubed. All right, boys and girls. All right. Now we can do a proper typing test. Proper-ish. All right, here we go. So over the shoulder or the top? I'm gonna be real bad today, I'm sure. You guys ready? Bad. Whatever. Blech. Where's my numbers? I don't know what just happened. Oh. Oh. That hurts. Okay. Oh my god. Bad. Bad. So many mistakes. So many. 66. Okay. Whew. All right. All right. All right. Yep. Not flat. Not flat. It says not. Memeing it up. All right, well, I had a really great time. I'm really sorry that I couldn't build that rain for you guys. For real. Like, truly. It's fucking terrible. It would have been way, 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 way better if we had. But, you know, it is what it is. I have a feeling, though, that I'm really going to love this board. I'm really going to love this board for gaming, right? Because I game on my 10 key. So my hands are, for FPSs, are always right here. And then my thumb will hit like sprint, melee, grenade, secondary grenade type thing. You know, like secondary weapon function, jump, crouch prone, stuff like that. So, like, I'm super weird like that. Yeah, Drifting Bunnies, you liked it more. I'm happy that you guys thought it was better. I really like the board. It's not that that's never the deal, right? Like, it's never like I'm picking what board I build next in order to maximize what's better. It's like I take customer boards, so I just build them in the order that all parts arrive, right? So if a customer has all of his parts show up. Did I miss .commie following? Thanks if I did. Yeah, so I just build it in that order. Like, I'm just trying to be as equitable as possible, right? Like, if your stuff shows up, then you're the next in the queue. As long as everything is ready. If you send like everything except switches and then I'm waiting on those, then your board doesn't enter until the switches do. But that's pretty much how I do. Anyway, mine usually get worked into extra builds. Technically, this was an off cycle because it's a Friday build, so I guess we worked in one of mine. Now I got to work in the other customer board when I can. I actually like this keycap set on this. I mean, I'm not going to leave it on here. Very likely I'm going to put 9s on here. See how that looks. At some point I will put, obviously, DSA Scientific on there when Talisman reminds me. And then I'll take a pic. Yeah, I gotta go too, Stash. Thank you guys so much for your presence in my stream. I really, really enjoyed it. If you haven't followed already, please consider following. If you have a Prime sub, give that Prime sub out to somebody. Doesn't have to be me, just whoever. So that's awesome. Thanks, Snow Crab lol. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, so if you guys haven't subbed on YouTube or followed on Instagram, I highly recommend you guys do those things. YouTube helps a lot. It's a much more discoverable platform than Twitch, so those subs count a lot. So yeah, I hope that you guys have a great weekend, though. I am going to be traveling Sunday night, and I'm going to be away all next week. I'm going to try and bring all the things to do a small build, while I'm there, but it's highly going to be dependent upon, it'll be a small build of my own, but it'll be highly dependent upon internet connectivity where I'm at. So it may not happen. I will try. And if it doesn't happen next, well, either way, whatever happens next Wednesday, next Sunday is a no-go. However, I will be moving that build to Monday for sure. That will definitely happen. That Monday will be. So enjoy avoiding Corona everywhere. Dude, I'm traveling through big hubs too. I have a layover in DFW both ways to where I'm going. So I will try and avoid. I actually considered getting one of the M95 masks. No joke. Just because I'm like, oh, I don't want to get sick. I hate traveling all the way across the country. Anyway, Star Fox, yeah, man. You're going to have a couple builds coming up pretty soon. So stay tuned. I'll assign dates to yours as well as the other stuff that showed up. So you'll know what's going on here in the next week. Absolutely. Or here over this next week for sure as I update everything. Masks sold out everywhere. Well, no, you can get masks in some places. But anyway, I'm gonna bounce. Thank you guys again. I'm gonna absolutely do a raid of Anthony. It looks like Anthony is the only one streaming, right? Does that look right? It looks right to me. So I'm gonna do a /raid 201 Anthony. All right. It's been real fun, guys. Again, hope you have a great weekend. Thanks for joining.